All right. Must be the feeling. Bow, bow, bow. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What's today? Today is the 4th. Okay. All right. Woo-wee. And how's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Everybody great? Hope, hopefully everybody's doing well. All right. So we got some stuff. We got a good amount of stuff going on. You guys already know Battlefield. We already know we're working on that. We're gonna be playing that. Um Also, yeah, Battlefield, and then like some more, obviously some more React stuff that we got. Let's see here. We have Assassin's Creed, apparently. There's stuff that was going on with Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I wanted to check out from Var Dark. There's another one about activist journos getting fired. We're going to cover those two, and then we'll see where we're at. Because then we have another Young Yav video and another Bara video about Marathon, and then the other one's about High Guard, about ending in a few days. Uh, Apparently, High Guard's their studio is getting shut down, or they're shutting their studio down on the 12th of March, which I was like, oh, it's crazy. Also, another interesting thing is, uh, yeah. Also, another thing that I saw with, what's the name of it? Um, oh goodness, no, I forgot. I completely forgot now. Ah, dang it. What's this? Oh, but anyway, yeah, good. A lot of stuff happening. Mm. Oh man. So there is a interesting. Hold on. Wow. Sorry, it just caught my eye on Twitter. It said that PewDiePie recently trained his own AI model at home and got it to score 39.1% on a benchmark, beating ChatGPT and several other leading models on that specific test. The whole thing started as a personal learning project. Oh goodness! Now you got YouTubers and content creators making their own AI model and stuff. Okay, let's see here. I was looking for something. Something caught my. I was looking for something that caught my. What happened? Hmm. Yeah, people aren't happy about High Guard. Yeah, there's a good amount of people that aren't happy about High Guard and people and things like that. What is this? Hold on. XQC talking about. Hold on. XQC talking about streamers are soft. What is this? What is this? Come on. Hold on.
And there was no money in streaming. Nobody was soft. Nowadays, everybody is just so soft. It's like soft noodle. Soft noodle. I don't. Yes, it says you. Yo, I sit in the car with people and make jokes about my fucking old car and my ex-girlfriend and whatever fucking lawsuit, whatever. And I think, because I think it's funny. I don't give a shit. What would I care? How's that soft? I don't give a shit. Even some people that I don't even know.
Okay.
Riddle me this, riddle me that. Some people that I have never met before, first time, they say the most egregious shit about me, and I see it's a joke, so it's all good. I don't give a fuck. Like when Cuffin makes jokes, whatever, right? Even when we did the chat, the classic Gothic phone, right? I mean, dude, was I offended? It was funny. I wasn't triggered. But now, though, reverse the roles, where if I do that type of joke, right, with some new people that we meet, oh no, whoa, what the fuck? Yo. No, I know Kalam can take it, and I did it to those guys. So other guys, though, new gen people, you make a joke like that, it's GG. Blacklisted, blackballed. You go to some event, yo, don't invite this guy. This guy's weird.
Okay.
And then, why do you think there's no more fucking squad games these days? Why do you think that nobody does squad games? We get squad games once every fucking 3 months, and you have to fucking schedule it with fucking 4 fucking employees and managers or whatever, because everybody's on edge about one another, and they're all, oh no, this guy's enough viewers. This guy is weird. This guy made a stream and he said something about the war. This guy, I think, supposed to. And everybody's is doing this shit. It's cringe. It's why Soda says streaming sucks. I agree. It's trash. Well, streaming these days is because everybody is such a noodle. They're little noodles. Everybody's so. And oh no, you're pressed. You need to go to land and fucking and you need to start on business. No, you fucking don't. Because if you use a joke, then it's in life. It's still a joke. It doesn't become real business. What the fuck do I care?
That's what happens when you take everything so damn serious. That's what people take everything so damn serious, and it's no longer fun. And then people are like, why are people so uptight and everything? Everybody's taking it so damn serious. You just have fun with it. Fuck. I know, says me. I need to, with YouTube, I used to just like upload shit just for the fuck of it. Now I'm just like self-conscious of if I should cut certain things out and everything. Like when I used to do X-Define videos, I was having a blast with it. Now it's like doing Battlefield. It's like, yeah, I'm just like in a bind right now, trying to get marksman rifles and stuff, or not marksman rifles, trying to get sniper rifles done, which is fun. But I used to just take recordings from my freaking streams. But right now, I haven't been doing that because I've been like, okay, looking at quality from X-Define when I was taking recordings from my streams and everything, it just looked bad. So then that's why I stopped doing it. So yeah, this is insane. It's crazy. Oh no, I'm glad XCC talked about that. That's great. All right. Let's go ahead and let's talk about this is a new video from, or one of the new videos from Vardark. It's about excuse me. It is about Assassin's Creed. They said quote unquote gayest, and then it says Assassin's Creed Hex a shit show. Devs overhaul combat and rewrite story after director is fired. Uh-oh.
The past few days, there's been quite a lot of talk about Assassin's Creed Hex because it lost its game director. Even though it is several years into development, this is supposed to be the quote-unquote gayest Assassin's Creed ever, and so far it sounds like a disaster, but we're getting some new details that also do.
Why would you want to do that to your game? Why? Why would you want to do that to a franchise or anything? Why would you want to be like, oh, this is, with the great IPs that we have, this IP that made a great franchise, we're just gonna ruin it by saying, "Hey, we're gonna add in a game that's like the gayest." Like, why? This is where you know identity for the games are going away. They're gone. They're gone. Just done.
Do not sound good. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, we know that Ubisoft has this big deal with Tencent, and Assassin's Creed is being handed over to their new creative house, and it seems that's why there's a lot of leadership
Dude, Tencent's
changes
taking everything.
throughout all of these different franchises, and a lot of people have speculated that Assassin's Creed Hex was going to be canceled because it lost its game director, and everything we've heard about it so far has not sounded good. When something is described as the gayest, it generally isn't going to be received well because you can add in diversity, inclusivity, gay characters, whatever you want into your title, but you need to do it in a way that feels natural, in a way that feels intentional, and a way that it makes sense. But to just go, oh, this is the most feminine Assassin's Creed, and there's gay characters and all this, isn't going to appeal to your core audience, but you are clearly already trying to gain attention based off of DEI. You're not doing it because you just think that this happens to be the...
That's still going on in 2026, DEI? That's still a thing? I thought we left that back in like 2025, early 2025, 2024.
Best story that you could possibly tell. And now, amidst hearing that they are overhauling combat and they've lost their director and all these different details are releasing, it doesn't sound good.
I mean, shit, if I was a director, I'd leave too.
A few days ago, I talked about this in another video. We found out that it lost its creative director amidst the studio shakeup, and there is a little bit of...
Let me guess. I could be wrong. Creative director, they wanted to make a good Assassin's Creed game because everybody wanted it to be good. Higher ups told them, no, it's going to be a game like this. And they were like, I'm out. Or it could be forever, or it could be a different. I most likely think it's the first one. Oops.
Positive news surrounding AC, simply because we're finding out that some of the people who worked on like Black Flag and Origins are now being handed this series, and they are supposed to be running the show. Now, if that turns out to be very successful, we won't know for several years, but we're also hearing that the new details from Tom Henderson are this: it is planned for a holiday 2027 release date, which we haven't even seen anything. We haven't even gotten the official name. Hex is just the code name, so I don't believe that.
We'll probably
this
get
is
some
seemingly the game many at
December.
Ubisoft Montreal want to work on. So when you hear that the ye old Canadians wanted to specifically work on a game, that's also a bit of a red flag now. Ezio was planned to come in halfway through the game to teach the main character the ways of the assassin, and they're not sure if this is still the case. So we would be getting Ezio being told that a strong, independent woman probably doesn't need his help, and she would probably be resistant to it the whole time.
Oh, don't do Ezio like that. Don't do my boy like that.
Redoing the combat with a lot of acrobatic moves, and they hired a contortionist for the mocap. So there is no possible way that 3 months into 2026 that they are going to be able to release this at all in 2027. When something has been in development for several years and suddenly they are overhauling the combat, that adds years onto a development cycle. The combat is the core of a game. If your combat sucks and your gameplay sucks, you're not...
Depending on your game. If it's like just straight up an event, well, yeah, it all depends on your game. Like the combat, if you have like an adventure type game with some combat in it, if you're more of like, if it's more of platformy than actual combat itself, then it's platform. Just saying.
Not going to be able to
for
sell
Assassin's
your
Creed,
experience.
yeah, combat is.
And why are they even completely redoing combat that people have known and loved for years? Assassin's Creed shouldn't be that hard to master, but it gets even worse. Assassin's Creed codename Hex There are some other details releasing. It is designed to leave a lasting mark on the franchise. Yeah, probably not for the good though. It is written by franchise veteran narrative director Darby McDevitt, who's behind some of the best written game in the franchise, gone, featuring strong feminine energy. And I'm fine with there being dual protagonists in games, like you have one male, you have one female.
I don't know, because one of them just leaves it very one-sided, like heavily one-sided. Assassin's Creed Shadows, I played that, and I didn't even get through. I got to like Act 1, and I didn't want to play the game anymore. Like, playing as Yasuke was cool because I just ran around, just beat the hell out of everybody, and just like beat them all with like either with the giant like mace looking thing or a katana. Like, I didn't want to play Now Way because it was like, if you got into like, you sneak around and everything, but every time we got into combat, you had to parry. You had to parry every time, and I just didn't like that. I didn't like that you had to constantly parry just to survive. If you didn't, then you died. Male and female characters are always male and female characters. There is always a weaker character. Yeah, to me, it's just like, I don't care about the character. Like, it's just, I don't like having a weaker combat system when you have two different characters. Like, like again with Assassin's Creed. Now, a good example I will say is Resident Evil 9. Why does combat have to be different? It all depends on the game, like in the design of it as well. It all depends if they want to do that. That's the problem. Or that's whatever they want to do. It's just like with a good example is Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9 is a great one because like, you play as Leon, he has like more of an action base with like guns and stuff like that. Because that's what we known him for. Like, we didn't know him for like the actual horror or anything like that. So then that's when they say, hey, let's put it in Grace. And Grace is more of the survival horror type feel to it. So you kind of got best of both worlds there, and they both played out well. From what I have seen from what people like when they were playing it and things like that, people like enjoyed both sides, which is good. For me, it looks interesting. I still got to play it, but you know, it looks interesting. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, for example. Yeah.
Similar to what happened with games in the past in Assassin's Creed, but also most recently just Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yeah.
I thought the dual angle was fine. I don't necessarily mind that, but only having a single female protagonist, and this game is going to have strong feminine energy in the year of 2026, 2027, 2028, just the future, is not going to turn out positive.
Yeah, if it's one of those games where it's like you mainly focus on the woman, and then she's like, I don't need no, like, if it's just like the man's just normal, whatever, and then like the female protagonist is like, I don't need no man, and this and that, blah blah blah. You know, it's like, you know, the message that you're trying to say, that like the writings on the wall is blatantly obvious where it would ruin the game. That's what people don't like. But if you naturally do it, fine, that's cool. But we'll see. And hopefully they don't go by the narrative, the story of, you know, the female character, her father dies like when she was younger and stuff like that. Like, we gotta go away from that. We need to get away from that.
Can already tell
This whole revenge arc
Assassin's
thing,
Creed
it needs to stop.
isn't a game series that, in my opinion, should be marketed to the women. It should be marketed to the men, and then women like me who've loved it in the past will still show up to consume this content and to buy it. It was also described as a very different upcoming flagship Assassin's Creed title, so in my opinion, none of this sounds great. We know that the rumors circulating were that it was set in the 16th century, focusing on the
I don't understand why they can't make a strong female character at the same time. Anime does it all the time. I agree. Because what they do is they just go far away from like what Assassin's Creed was. Look at Assassin's Creed 1, look at Assassin's Creed 2. Well, Assassin's Creed 1 obviously it's the original, but like look at Assassin's Creed 2, it tied with this. It had the same feeling and everything of Assassin's Creed 1. But then like going into more of with Shadows, it somewhat had it, but it just like again, like Yasuke kind of just stole the show with it because there's a lot more action that you can do with it. So, and it was just again, it was the whole parry thing that just like because everything is like, oh, I'm not saying that From Software it's their fault or anything. They made a game so great that you have parry like if you do a parry, you do like a cool counter and things like that, which is awesome. But now every studio is trying to copy that, and that's what is the issue. Everybody's trying to copy a style of, or not copy. Everybody's trying to do that sort of style for their games, and it's like no, it just doesn't work well. It just doesn't mesh well. When we left Desmond, we lost everything in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, if they just stuck with like, I understand it, like trying something different, okay, but then like if it just doesn't work out, go back. Just go back to Desmond and stuff like that. The rumor that they had before with an Assassin's Creed Civil War, I ain't gonna lie, I would play that because that sounds interesting. I want to know what was it Civil War? I think it was the Civil War or Revolutionary War. I can't remember. One of those. Like I would love to see that. Somebody I remember one time asked me, they said, "What about if they did like a modern day Assassin's Creed?" I was like, it would be interesting. I'd have to figure like I would have to like understand the setting of it, like what they would do. Like instead of like obviously you wouldn't be Desmond, but you'd be like you could probably be like Desmond's kid or something like that. I don't know if Desmond had a kid or something, and like he learned about his father and his ancestors and stuff, and then he became an assassin. Then I'll be like, okay, that's kind of cool, But it all depends on like how they would do it. So yeah.
Pivotal point in history revolving around the mass hysteria.
Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, going back to the whole strong female character at the same time, anime does all. As long as as long as it flows well with the game and actually it just flows naturally with the game, then yeah. But if you're like constantly have to, if you're putting a female character in the game, and then they constantly have to talk about women are strong and this and that, like they have to have like some obvious messaging and stuff like that in a game, or like that's going on in the world or whatever, like that's what's gonna like turn people away. That's the only thing. Like people are trying to put like messages, or people are trying to be either political or trying to put some sort of message in a game instead of just let the game speak for itself.
About witchcraft that gripped the continent, leading to witch trials where 80,000 people were executed. It is supposed to be their next big game, and it just sounds very unfortunate. This rumor has been circulating since 2024. Assassin's Creed Hex was described to be the gayest Assassin's Creed yet. A single female protagonist, and it's also the most fantastical Assassin's Creed. There will be lots of mysticism, and we'll also have, as they said, very striking visuals. I don't know if that means an entirely different art style or something, but that's what I was told. Although my sources told me that they believe the game will be scaled down in the future and be made into a Liberation-esque game instead of a mainline title. As of right now, we're hearing that it seems to be a mainline title, but that could change. Mostly because Ubisoft does not have confidence that a game like this is going to sell. Probably true. I don't think that this is going to be some mega blockbuster hit.
Yeah.
It also says that it was going to have borderline magic and expect lots of weird gobbledygook. But that's what he was told about Hex so far. Can't say I'm surprised given the info that we know now, and judging by the responses on social media
I don't know about
to
that
this
either.
recent news that they're redoing the combat and that, oh, we're going to see a game with strong feminine energy, the responses have probably not been what Ubisoft was hoping or expecting. Ezio was planned to come in halfway. God, no, I do not trust current Ubi with Ezio. Man, I hate when they gotta bring back a successful and popular character
Just
to
to bring
try
back
and buff
numbers.
up the numbers. Oh yeah, it's just redoing the combat. Raffle. And there are, yes, people speculating that maybe they're rewriting the story. They could be adding in a male protagonist as well. I wouldn't wouldn't be surprised if they were desperate at this point, especially since making the deal with Tencent. I don't
Yeah.
know if these employees would be too happy with that. We know these activists have gotten their way for so long that they're willing to walk off the job and they're willing to quit. And then Ubisoft might be more likely to make content that appeals to them and allow them.
Well, good. I mean, if that happens, if they're not happy with it and they decide to leave the job, and then you fine hire people that based off of merit, and then make your studio worthy again, I guess you would say. I don't see a problem with that. For me, let me put it this way. If I have to work on a crappy game, if I ever get hired in the industry again and I have to work on a crappy game, I work on a crappy game, right? If something just doesn't go my way, right? Or just put it for example, there's stuff in the Battlefield that happened, obviously like Red Sec that happened. So, yeah, I'm just a tester, but I wasn't happy about it. What did I do? I still played it. I gave my feedback about it. Just saying like what, and I the reason why I said it, why I didn't like it. I didn't say, oh, it just sucks. Blah blah. But it's just like I just feel like battle royales they're fizzing out because now we're in the what's the name of it? Now we're in the extraction shooter trend era when it comes to video games. Like, I mean, look at Arc Raiders, Marathon, Tarkov is still booming, and then I think Hunt Showdown's still doing good too. So like we have those games, right? So battle royales, like new battle royales coming out, it just doesn't feel, it doesn't feel fresh anymore, I guess you would say. It's just like when a shooter comes out, they're like, oh, here we go, another battle royale. Like somebody's gonna ask about a battle royale and stuff like that. So it that makes sense. But yeah, but like I didn't like Red Sec. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like it. But did I get upset and did I leave? No, I just again played the game, gave my honest feedback about Red Sec. They said how could we make it better, and I told them, I was like, I don't know from anybody else, but me personally, I don't think it could be better. That's just me personally, because they asked me, they said, you're a Battlefield fan. You played Battlefield for a very long time. And I was like, yeah. And they said, what do you think about it? I was like, I just feel like this is not going to, I was like, I hate to say it, I don't feel like this is going to go well. And they said, why is that? And I was like, because if multiplayer doesn't hit, and there's a lot of issues with multiplayer, remember, you still have to work on Red Sec, which is going to take away from multiplayer, and multiplayer people paid for. So people are going to be like, hey, multiplayer needs to be fixed and things like that. And if that gets ignored for Red Sec to be worked on or to be fixed, then people are going to be upset about it. Player base is going to drop, things like that. What's currently happening right now. So, but they said, what is something that, and they said, well, it's going to stay. Well, like, what is something that you would want change in it? I said, the loadouts, the custom loadouts, remove it. Remove custom loadouts. Do random generated weapons for like the red weapons that you get in like the loadout drops. Do random generated ones. That's fine. Throw in a sniper rifle, like do like 3 and just RNG it. Do like a SMG, sniper rifle, LMG, do an AR, just ARs, DMR, or or a carbine. Like mix it up, right? Just mix up the whole thing, right? Just like mix it up every time when you play a match, or every time when a loadout drop happens, just mix it up. It'd be cool because that means you won't really have a meta, because people aren't going to be constantly using that weapon and those attachments, especially if you have an RNG pickup like PUBG, where it's like, you have to pick up the gun, obviously the base gun, and then you got to pick up like the attachments along the way. Like you got to find an attachment in a locker or on the ground, something like that, and have that RNG too. Have that just RNG based. That kind of gets away from having a meta. If you are really good, if you're really dying for trying to get a meta weapon, like trying to build a meta weapon and everything like that, well, guess what? You have to go through the map, and so you have to scatter through the map and get it, type of thing. That's what I'm saying. And then also, you would have to use like you basically you'd have to learn to use every single weapon. So that's what I would say about Red Tech and everything. That's what I told them. Did they take it? No. And now look at Call of Duty. Their was it their Black Ops Battle Royale or something that they have? There's no loadouts. It's just all RNG weapons.
Them to sort of run rampant with the writing. We don't know either way. Judging by the backlash that happened with Shadows, they need a major win, so they could
Yeah.
be changing this from the ground up, not just with the combat, but also the writing. The fact that everyone wants to work on this project tells me nothing in a company where there's no job security. Maybe they want to work on it because that's the one safe project that they could work on, and I'd rather not see Ezio and Hex. Claudia maybe, but Ezio is too risky. He was planned to come in halfway through. Oh, so I'm skipping. Here is the post about the strong feminine energy and the responses. Obsidian Black Flag Remake and Invictus AC multiplayer will launch on Infinity before Hex. Every bad guy is white and straight. Check. Well, I may be alone in this opinion, but I'm actually looking forward to this one. And hey, if you think that it looks good and sounds cool and you're excited, I'm happy for you. I hope you buy it. I hope you play it. You might be one of the only people doing so, though. So it's not Assassin's Creed LOL. They
Yeah.
were better off making this a standalone game. It sounds pretty sweet, but not under the AC banner. Was looking forward to this more than AC Shadows, so it's going to be a quick cash grab then. The timing of this is very, very bad. Why announce a new AC game? They just celebrated 3 million players for 1 week, and then they dropped this. Yeah, this isn't good. Strong feminine energy.
Uh-oh.
Feminine energy or feminist energy? And yeah, we don't know what that truly means. And whenever you hear anything about females being in the lead, coming from a studio like Ubisoft in a series that has traditionally been marketed towards men, it just sounds really bad. So I'll be keeping a close eye on this. Is this game going to be straight up canceled? Maybe.
Probably.
Apparently, they are not feeling confident in the combat to the point where they are redoing it. Could also mean they are rewriting the script. They could be changing up characters. They could be adding in a male counterpart. Either way, though, a lot of the information we have heard so far has sounded pretty freaking negative. But that's all that I had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
Yeah, so it's crazy just to see what is going on with just games in general. Just let's just say in video games in general, it sucks. Just because of what's happening, things of that nature. It's just like, and then when it comes to the jobs, they're getting hired left and right. But then if something just doesn't go their way, then they quit like it's nothing. Meanwhile, and the reason why I'm saying it's just a personal thing for me. It's just like people are just getting jobs, and then they're just like, not all of them, but some of them are like getting a job in the game industry, ruining the game that other people love, and then they leave to go to another studio, or they just, they're like, all right, I'm leaving or whatever. And it's like people that are like really passionate, that people that really want to like work on a game, like they really want to work on the game and stuff like that. They don't get hired because they don't have enough experience, and it sucks. It's like the shittiest thing ever. And I'm gonna be honest. It's been, well, in June this year, it'll be a year since I've been unemployed. And it's like I've been trying to like look for work everywhere and stuff like that. You know the crazy thing is? Okay, so I got hired, not hired, but here, we'll do a little story time. So there was a let me put a little bit video. All right. So there was a video, not a video, but there was a post that I got. It was on LinkedIn. I know, LinkedIn, crazy, right? But here's the little rant. Here's a little story that happened. So with LinkedIn, I was on there because I was like just changing up my resume, things like that, making sure everything was good. And what happened was, I got this random email, or not email. I got this random message, and usually when I see a message, I'm like, whatever, blah blah blah. You know, it's just like some sponsored spam crap. I'm not even gonna read it. Someone told me to read it, so I read it, and this person said, "Oh, we're from a hiring firm or something like that, like hiring agency or something." So I was like, "Okay," and I was like, "What is this about?" You know, and they said, "Oh, from your experience and everything, you'd be a great fit for this studio." So I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." Went to the studio, or not went to the studio, but like looked more into it because I said, "What's the name of the studio?" and things like that, and they told me what it was. Basically, is from an Xbox game studio. It's Undead Labs, the people that made State of Decay, and they said that they're looking for a QA tester. And I was like, okay, cool. It was a senior QA tester lead, or a senior QA test position. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. And it was gonna be in the state I'm in. They're like, would you like to work in the office? And I was like, yeah, give me my apartment and everything. It'd be nice. I wouldn't care. Well, what happened was he was like, okay, you're gonna be a great fit and everything. Well, let's look at your resume. They're like, okay, there's some things that you need to change in your resume. I changed the stuff on my resume, and I was like, all right, cool. Let's, send it back to him. He said, all right, looks good. I'm gonna send the resume and everything over to my person that actually works at Microsoft, right? Or that knows the people at Microsoft. And I was like, okay. If I get through her, I guess if I get through her, then I will get hired or something like that, or I'd be considered to work at that studio. All right. Already, I know it's kind of a waste of time. I was like, screw it, might as well. I'm looking for a job. I'm really looking for a job. So then I went, got a phone call, or not a phone call, Zoom call, and was talking to them about it. And they said, what? Okay, so they're like, you have a lot of experience because you worked at EA, you worked on Apex Legends, and you worked on Battlefield. And I said, yes. And they said, okay, so like, can you tell me a little bit more about that? And like, the reason why it's kind of hard to hire you is because you don't have the 2 years of experience, but you have these titles that are shipped under your belt. And I was like, okay. So I told them about it, and I told them exactly what the job was and everything like that. And they said, oh, we're looking for somebody that is going to go into the game with the intention of breaking the game. They said you were just more of a play tester. And I told them that's what it was on my resume. Like that's what it said. I was a Apex play tester, and then even though it says it's a QA position, it says Apex play tester. So I did. So I told them that. We didn't go in with the intentions of breaking the game. They said play the game, see if you do like certain things, it would break the game. Well, apparently, because I didn't tell them that it was I was going in with the intentions of breaking the game, because that's what we were told not to do. They were like, "Oh, I'm sorry, like you're not fit for that position. Like, I don't think you're fit for the position." And I was like, "What is the difference between actually playtesting the game and then going in and intentionally play the game? You're both going in to play the game, right? One of them is like, okay, I'm just gonna go over here, run into this wall to see if I can get through the wall, or I'm gonna use this gun. I'm gonna constantly spam like swapping the weapons to see if I can crash the game, and then report it. Okay, it's the same thing like as what I did when I worked at EA, where it was just like, okay, these two guns I'm using. When I ADS with this gun, the ADS is all weird. Like the gun is actually like in my face and I can't see. Excuse my vision. Okay, like I understand that. Like that's like what I was telling her, and she's like, "Well, it's still not." I'm like, "Well, I mean, anybody at EA, we're not allowed to do that. Like that is not anybody's position." And I was like, and that's the thing about being a QA tester. It's so vague of what people want. Like, okay, it's easy. It's. Let me put it this way. It was so dumb easy, like just to be like, okay, well, if I get, they're like, so why would we hire you? And I was like, well, if you hire me, I could easily do those. It's not that simple. It's not that hard, right? But apparently they said no, and I was like, or they're like, unfortunately, we can't hire you. And I was like, all right. So they had a general what do you call it? They had like a general position or something like that they were going to do, or a general application submission. So I just put it in regardless. I was like, screw it, I'm just putting it in. Haven't heard anything, but we'll see. But yeah, I think it's just dumb because it's like basically they're saying I'm not qualified for something, even though I am qualified for it because I've done it before, but it wasn't a main component. And they were saying like if I do it, they said if I were to do it, I would get bored. I was like, well, how, like, not trying to be hostile or anything, but it's just like, how would you know if I would get bored? Like, you don't know. Like first of all, I'm sorry, you don't know me. Like, I'm doing something that I would love to do because first of all, it was something with Undead Labs, which means it's zombies related and it's multiplayer, and I love those games. So like, I'm going to do anything and everything possible on my end to try to make the game good. So, you know, but it's whatever. So if I ever hear from them, cool. I'll probably do a video update on that. But other than that, nah, probably not hearing anything. And yeah, the job hunting continues. All right. Sorry, I had to go on my little rant there. Anyway. Game rant. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's do this one last one. This is with Vardark talking about some journos. Okay, talking about the game journalists, and I'm talking about mainstream journalists, which is very interesting. So, yeah.
I am not going to sit here and shed a tear for the video game journalists who are losing their jobs after the years of attacks they have levied towards gamers and our industry. And now we're hearing that the games media is set for yet more layoffs, and really nobody is defending them.
No.
I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, they have been struggling for years because independent content creators like myself have definitely overthrown them.
Yeah.
It is very easy to take to YouTube or X or Twitch or whatever social media platform you use and find authentic feedback and not.
Yeah. It's not because you're not getting paid access or anything. If you're going to give your honest thoughts, you're going to give your honest thoughts. It's kind of hard with creators and YouTubers when it comes to like creator programs and stuff when it comes to games, because this is why you have to read in the fine print if you're able to like actually give your honest thoughts about it, your honest opinions about it. If you're not allowed to, honestly, don't do it. Because if you know deeply the game just isn't fun, or just isn't, it's just the game isn't fun for you, or it doesn't feel appealing to you, like, you should be able to voice that opinion, type of thing. You should be able to voice your opinion. You shouldn't have a creator program or whatever filled with a whole bunch of yes men or yes women, anything like that. You shouldn't have people like that. You should have a community where it's like a creator program, a community where you can voice your opinion and say, hey, like, I like this, but like, there's also this in the game that just seemed confusing and things like that. Like, you should be able to accept feedback.
Not find people defending things simply because they are getting paid to. And that is a major issue with the access media, is that yes, all of these journalists need to stay on the company's good sides because without the access, they are no longer the media. And so they will run to these companies' defense, even if gamers do not like the content. Even if gamers say this looks really bad or it's got problems, it's in one ear, out the other with them, because they don't want to get on these companies' bad sides.
I wonder, another thing is, I wonder if people actually did, like, if there's actually people in like the legacy media for video games where they actually gave their honest thoughts about it and like they actually wrote a piece on it, but then like the editor or like whoever's higher up read it and they're like, no, this is not going out, we can't risk this, and then they trash it. I feel like there's some like outlets that have done that and people weren't happy about it. So we'll see.
Plus, you pair the fact that they are activists together with that, and it just creates a really bad time. And, well, they are facing the consequences of their own actions because now, when they are getting laid off and they're getting fired, nobody is running to defend them because why would we?
Yeah.
4 years you have called us losers and gooners and chuds and racist, sexist, bigots simply because we do not agree with you on every little thing. And then you're going to sit here and cry about the problems you're facing. You created the situation yourselves. So, VGC has posted this brand new article titled Games Media Set for More Layoffs as IGN owned Eurogamer Cuts Editorial Staff. Oh no, guys, how are we ever going to recover? The beloved British publication, which was sold by former owner Reed Pop in 2024, along with other gamer network brands, is facing at least its second round of editorial layoffs since joining IGN. VGC understands. Also, can I just highlight the fact that this is another problem? This is another reason why nobody wants to read your websites.
There's a lot of
boom,
ads.
boom, 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 bright colors, flashing, different lights, pop-ups. It's annoying as hell, but they're so desperate that this really encapsulates
There's a lot of
the
marathon.
level of desperation. It highlights to you how bad it is for them. That's understood to include the brand's most experienced.
There's an ad for. Oh, you guys can't see it, but there's an ad. Let me clear my camera. There's an ad for a Dodge Challenger. Yeah, it's so stupid. It is so dumb. Like, I mean, it sucks having this ad, but I will say this: what's even worse is when you have it behind a paywall. That's the worst one. That is the worst thing. Is when you're scrolling down, like you're reading an article and you scroll down, then it's like it's blocked, and it's like if you try to press to close it, it closes out the whole article and everything. And they say you got to subscribe to their thing to read it. Screw that. Screw that.
Experienced editors and its entire 4-person video team, though at least one position will be transferred to IGN, according to people with knowledge of the situation. Behind the camera cuts have also been made to the popular video game channel Outside Xbox, VGC understands. The brand has more than 3.5 million subscribers across its channels and recently wrapped a UK stage tour, so you might be losing your jobs at gamesindustry.biz, Rock Paper Shotgun, VGC, but you could just take to social media platforms and build your own brand if
True.
you are really that good at your job or you're that talented. Now, we know these people aren't. They thought finding their way in the
damn.
video game industry would be easy, that enacting change in the video game industry would be easy, and because they couldn't make it at mainstream political outlets like MSNBC, they infected our industry, but it hasn't worked out very well for them because anytime they push their activism, people push back and they hate it.
Yeah.
About a week ago, we heard that the Escapists and other game sites were hit with mass layoffs amidst a focus on AI editors. And I always say it. I think that the best person for the job should get the job. And I usually lean towards human beings doing the work. But in the case of localizers, when it comes to anime, when it comes to video game journalists, I honestly would rather see what AI can do because we have put our trust in these journos so many times just for them to slap us in the face and turn their backs on us basically at any opportunity possible. We've also heard that more than 1,200 games journalists have left the media in the last 2 years, and how many of them have created their own websites or started their own platforms or tried to build their own brands? Well, if any of them did, which I haven't really heard of any situations like that, they haven't been successful because nobody liked them in the first place. The only reason these people were slightly relevant was because they were getting inside information and the press releases first and they were able to publish them first. But now that that's not happening, they're useless. And VGC did make a post about this on X, and the responses are exactly what you would imagine. Ha 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 ha. You get what you deserve. Welcome home, fries bag. Eurogamer is the worst gaming media outlet that exists. You can create a profile and only speak well on one side of PlayStation or Xbox, and you'll still be better than them. I think that
That's
The
crazy.
Gamer and Kotaku are worse because they constantly push identity politics. Eurogamer wasn't as bad about that, but we're comparing a steaming pile of shit to a pile of shit you don't want either. This news warms
Damn.
my heart.
Damn.
Good riddance. I am insanely happy about this, like, really and
I
personally.
need to get that meme
Games
and
media,
add that
they
to
haven't
the
been
stream.
that in over a decade. Will VGC report its own layoffs? Yeah, we haven't really heard about any, but wouldn't shock me if it happens. Yes, even more. Best news of the day, finally something that isn't slop. And right now, many industries are going through massive layoffs and company wide shifts.
Mm-hmm.
But with the video game industry, it's not just journos. We're also seeing game developers getting laid off. But it's because over the past several years, video game companies have overhired and overextended. And now they're realizing nothing is making money that they expected. Sure, companies are still releasing titles that are massively successful. I'm not saying that's the case, but they expected there to be this massive interest in things like live service games and games that are politically driven.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Also, the other thing is you hired so many people, but the thing is you didn't distribute them into different studios. You just all put them into one studio. So having a game, making one live service game that has over like 1,000 developers, that doesn't really. And I know developers are very big, so let me back it up a little bit. But you have like multiple game designers, multiple game level designers, things like that, like multiple programmers. I don't know about like when it comes to like art leads and like game directors and stuff. I'm not sure if there's like multiple of them, but there's always going to be some sort of butting heads when it comes to making the game, which causes an issue. Instead of having like like just have a small team, have a few level, like have like probably like 3 level designers, have like 3 programmers, a person that's leading, and then obviously have like your art team as well, and then have a QA team just to make sure everything is optimized, it plays well, and everything like that. Like do that, you'll be fine. Like if you have like a team of 100 people working on one game, cool. Now, again, the team of 100, now spread that across 10 other studios. There's your 1,000. There's your 1,000 employees, and you working on 10 different games. That's it. Or 5 games. Instead of doing 10 different games, do the 5 games. That means every other studio is like a supporting studio to that game, if that makes sense. So hey, if there's somebody, Joe Schmo is sick and like, hey, we need to get this done, or they're stuck on something, hey, that supporting studio can come over and help them and put that game together. Like that's what they could do. But they're all crammed out trying to work on one game. And then when that game doesn't do well, it's like, well, shit, like we just paid all these people to work on this one game. The game didn't do well. Now we're going to lay them all off, instead of just be like, hey, if this one studio just didn't sell this game well, guess what? We still got 9 other games, or we got 4 other games that are going to be ready to go. Things like that.
They expected so many of these titles to be taking off, and the Ubisofts, the EAs, the Microsofts, the Sonys, the Nintendos, they all thought they were untouchable, and so they would greenlight a dozen projects to release in a year.
Yeah.
And then they realized, oh shit, these people that we've hired are not talented. They're not good at their job, because they didn't hire them based on merits. They hired them based on a checklist and based on their gender or sexuality or skin color. And pairing that with the fact that gamer feedback is at an all-time high and people are willing to close their wallets if something doesn't look good, then it creates a recipe for disaster for these companies, and they're now realizing they need to scale back before they go under. The games industry layoffs figures were actually down in 2025, but it was still a horrendous year. The media says, although layoffs were down by around a third, studios in the US and Western Europe may have been hit by the trend for jobs moving to emerging markets. Down a third is absolutely insane. You should be sitting here going, well, this is significantly better, but they're not, because of course they do want to seem like they're the victims. And yeah, there are a lot of people still being laid off, but it's definitely not as bad as it once was. So I'll definitely be keeping my eye on the layoffs and the shift in the industry, covering it more on X and here on YouTube. But the games media is set for yet more layoffs, and I can't say I feel all that bad. But that's all.
That's true. That's true. I mean, what can you do? What can you do, ladies and gentlemen? What can you do? Let me go ahead and put this on there. There you go. Got in the chat. Okay. Let's get serious. Let's look at this one thing with High Guard.
The inevitable has.
Okay. Let's look at this whole thing with High Guard. This is going to be a very interesting one. Because High Guard has been in a very rough spot. It has been in a very, very, very rough spot. So I wanted to hear about what Young Yeah has to say about this. This is a very interesting one. But before I do, let me go and grab a little snack. Come back, and then we'll get this going, all right? Give me 2 seconds. Cue the music. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. Let's get it. Boom. All right, here we go. Let's see what Mr. Young Yeah has to say about what's going on with the
It's just happened. High Guard has officially shut down. And the writing was on the wall with this one. Once the game launched and we started to see how fast the game's player base started to crater, it was just obvious there was no coming back from this, especially because of the fact that this is a free-to-play live service, which means that if you don't have a player base who is recurrently spending money on the microtransactions, then there is just no point in continuously spending money on the maintenance aspect of this live service. And now we're at a point where the player base has dipped into the triple digits. And so at that point, yeah, it's nowhere near enough players to make this a viable live service. The writing was also on the wall when about 2 weeks after launch, it was announced that Wildlight would be laying off most of their staff. While it is not stated here that it's most of the staff, people on LinkedIn who worked at Wildlight were saying that, you know, like most of the team has been gutted. And then a later report revealed that only about 20 developers remain trying to like keep the game updated. But the fate of Wildlight and High Guard was sealed at that point. The end result is that today on March 3rd, 2026, they have officially announced that this will be High Guard's final update that'll be arriving soon. Here's the full statement. Today, we're sharing difficult news. We made the decision to permanently shut down High Guard on March 12th. Since launch, more than 2 million players stepped into High Guard's world. You shared feedback, created content, and many believed in what we were building. For that, we are deeply grateful. The fact that 2 million players checked the game out and ultimately most of them decided to not stay goes to highlight that the issues surrounding Highguard were deeper than just its failed marketing campaign. The way it was announced at the Game Awards as the big finale, a live service that just didn't have a particularly impressive trailer, that garnered a lot of negative feedback because of the spotlight that that slot at the Game Awards brings to any game. And if the game itself doesn't feel worthy of that spotlight, then the spotlight turns incredibly sour. That's kind of what happened to Highguard, and I think it ultimately ended up biting the game in the ass when it comes to like an optics standpoint. But it wasn't just that. While Highguard was a valiant effort, the fact remains that the game had a lot of issues. And if those issues didn't exist, and if they didn't have the, what former developers called hubris to think that they could just replicate what worked with Apex Legends and try to just do a redo of that with Highguard, if they had the sense to host a beta and really listen to player feedback and overhaul it before truly launching it, I think Highguard would have stood more of a chance because what ideas they were going for would have been more refined.
Never do that. Never try to imitate another game or just say, hey, I worked on this game did well, we're gonna be good. No, never do that, because then it's basically imitating when it comes to creativity and art. Imitation is suicide. Don't do that. Emerson said it.
It was a valiant idea that did try something kind of new, but the execution was just flawed enough that it didn't allow that player retention. It didn't pave the road for 2 million players ultimately deciding that this was worth their time above all the other live services in this oversaturated market. But yeah, permanently shutting down on March 12th means that the game is shutting down just a mere 45 days after its launch. And it just feels like more and more live services are shutting down sooner and sooner after its release. And this is not something that I celebrate. I would have loved for Highguard to go far and above the expectations and the high bar that comes with being featured as the Game Awards big finale. Unfortunately, it just quite didn't. And while Highguard wasn't as bad as what happened with Concord, it still comes kind of close. Concord died just 14 days after launch. Highguard died 45 days after launch, which is better, but really not by much. The statement continues, despite the passion and hard work of our team, we have not been able to build a sustainable player base to support the game long term. Servers will remain online until March 12th. We hope you'll jump in with us one more time to show your support and get those final great matches in while we still can. Yeah, sustainability is a key factor with any live service, and with Highguard in particular, it was actually funded by Tencent, something that wasn't disclosed from the outset, which felt a little weird, but basically, Tencent helped fund the game, and their continued funding was contingent on Highguard meeting certain metrics that it clearly woefully fell short of, at which point Tencent decided to cut funding, which is when all of the layoffs started to happen, not monetizing well enough for this project to break even given the high cost of maintaining it. Of course, they had no choice but to shut it down. But this all begs the question of how worth it is it really to pursue a games as a service when this is a kind of product that if you don't meet a certain standard, it can fall apart in just 45 days. That is ridiculous and insane. Pursuing
Shit, it can also fall. It actually can fall less than that. Obviously, we saw Concord. It fell in 2 weeks. There's games that will probably do it in a day. There's some games that don't even just make it off the ground. If you don't hit well, sometimes the game won't make it off the ground.
Doing a live service, especially as a brand new studio that sure might be composed of veterans, but you're still an unproven new studio with a brand new live service in an oversaturated market while being so financially strapped that if you're not successful, then you can fall apart in 45 days. To me, it's just like such an irresponsible model to pursue. It's this all or nothing approach with no safety net that I think doesn't serve well to be the first project that a brand new game studio tackles. I think they have to.
And just think on Tencent's side of it, because they supported the game. So I'm just gonna say this: imagine being a shareholder or I don't know if they were going to produce a game as well. I don't know, but basically, people that were just imagine you are the person that supplies the finance for it, right? For you have all these studios and these games that you finance, but they didn't do well. It doesn't only look bad on the studio, but it looks bad on you because you're like, man, maybe this person is the problem. So I think what it is like other investors stuff are looking at Tencent as well, and they're like, Tencent doesn't look that good because it looks like they're trying to recover games and stuff like that and everything, but it's like with Ubisoft trying to help Ubisoft and everything, but Ubisoft ain't doing well. They did this game didn't do well, so people are starting to question Tencent now.
Build up to a point where they're able to tackle something like this and still have a safety net. And I know the developers made their best efforts and truly believed in this project, and they got a lot of good internal feedback, but that was also part of the hubris where the conditions in which they got that internal feedback were different from the conditions surrounding the game being out in the wild and being played by players who don't have developers on their side to guide them through stuff, or who might be playing with strangers, whereas a lot of internal tests, it involves a group of people who are collaborating together to play the game. It's just a very different environment, and that internal feedback that was so overwhelmingly positive, but without the proper environment and without all of the beta tests to the public to really gauge like what people really think outside of that bubble, the over-reliance on that was another major downfall of Highguard.
And also, like, they probably have to give feedback about it, like good ones, because they didn't want to lose their job. That's probably one of the other things I hate, and I don't like trying to constantly bring up the negatives, but it's a possibility that a lot of people, because the game industry is very, very, very volatile, that you can easily lose your job like that. And it doesn't have to be like getting fired. It can be like just, hey, the game didn't sell much, we didn't make enough money, we got to start cutting people, so sorry, you're gone. You got to have your stuff out by Monday, type of thing. And it happens. It sucks. Or a game does well, and it's like, what? Hey, the game did well, but unfortunately, like, and we're working on another. We're working on another game or project. Unfortunately, we no longer need your services. Sorry. Here you go. And then that's it.
But yeah, Highguard will release some final bits of content before it comes to an end. It reads right here, the team is excited to release one final game update to enjoy the remaining life of the game. We'll be adding a new warden, new weapon, account level progression, and skill trees. Full patch notes are coming, and we're targeting tonight or tomorrow morning for patch release. From all of us at Wildlight, thank you for playing, for supporting us, and for being part of Highguard's story. But yeah, I think what it ultimately comes down to are a lot of like strategic missteps and a lot of decisions made from a place that, just from the words of former developers, is described as hubris, because of the fact that once upon a time they worked on all these mega hits like Titanfall, which, didn't perform well, but was still well beloved and paved the road to what ended up being the mega hit Apex Legends. But Apex Legends came around the time when Battle Royale was explosively popular, when that market wasn't super oversaturated, and it had the Respawn name to kind of back it as well, to just give it that much more of a level of prominence.
The only difference between Highguard is because Highguard is a completely different studio that had people that used to work at Respawn, compared to Apex Legends, where they were like, oh, the makers of Titanfall, a new battle royale. Like you were saying, it was when the battle royale was booming. The battle royale genre was booming and everything, but they also had a previous game, Titanfall, to back them up. They don't have anybody to back them up. So that's why when they say from the people that created Titanfall and Apex Legends, when they had Highguard, people thought, oh, it was Respawn that was working on the game. No, it wasn't Respawn. It was people that used to work at Respawn.
Wildlight had none of that with Highguard. It tackled a new genre, I suppose, that ultimately is a combination of a bunch of existing genres, and it still leaned enough into existing gameplay tropes, and the execution was lacking enough that ultimately this was a game that could not stand out from the pack, and came in at a time when it's more difficult than ever to break into the live service market. So I think Highguard ultimately, it sucks that it all played out the way it did. I wish Highguard could have been massively successful and it could have, surpassed expectations surrounding it, but that's just not what ultimately ended up happening. And I think mainly Highguard is a cautionary tale of some of the things that you shouldn't do, especially when you're trying to ship a live service. But it feels like history tends to repeat itself over and over again when it comes to games as a service, because ultimately it is just that risky of an endeavor, to the point where, if you miss metrics by a certain degree, then you can fall apart in mere days. And if you ask me, no model that has that severe of a risk is worth pursuing, especially as your first ever project, when like all of your success and all of your ability to just even be able to keep the lights on is riding on its success, especially when it's free to play.
Yeah.
To me, Highguard just ultimately, in many different facets, just made no sense. I do wish the developers who worked on this well. I hope they land on their feet and are able to find other ventures that will allow them to take risks that are like more appropriate for the environment that we're in right now when it comes to the gaming landscape, and are able to ship things that they can not only be really proud of, but are able to do well and it be, you know, something to celebrate rather than it be like this really unceremonious and depressing end to a project that just really wasn't handled as well as it could have been. But that, folks, is everything I got to say about Highguard's shutdown. It's about as I predicted. Though, admittedly, it happened even faster than I was expecting. And I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on how things played out surrounding Highguard in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Another amazing video. If I didn't already, I'm going to go ahead and link it anyway. There you go. Videos are linked. Oh, man. There's stuff in the streets. Stuff in the gaming industry. All right. All right. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get it. Under. Oh, by the way, we did get to level 32. I played a little bit. I played a little bit extra when I got off. There was an update. That's what happened. All right, let me fire up TikTok. I finally found my true love. I finally found the rules. Under the water. I need. Oh yeah, I think TikTok was having an issue. Let's see here. If I recall, there's like a TikTok problem. Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. Whoa. Bum 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 bum. Well, that was weird. All right. Okay. Let's copy that. Go over here. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. Then we hit this. Do you pop up? If not, uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Okay. Do. Okay, let me go. Close this, open it back up, and see what happens. There you go. Okay. All right, we're good. Yes, get it. All right, so PSR, we got it to level got it to level 32. Let's say level 32 and some change. So let's see where we're at. Yeah. Oh, not doing it tonight. Yeah. So we're at 32. What do we get at 33? Anything? I have those. I already have those. 33, anything? 37. Nothing there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 35. 36. This is at. So 33, we get another fight. 34. I saw 34. Okay, we get that. Here's my question. Has anybody actually used like these scopes that have like the different cycles? Like, has anybody actually used that and like enjoy it? That is just curious. That's just curious. I'm curious of it. And in 33, we also get the laser. Okay, so the next level we actually get the laser. We get we complete the lasers. Also, hold on. We were talking about the store. Hold on. Let's see here. Ooh, a free gift. What do we get? This is a store. Free gift. What do you get? That's not a gift. Ooh, got a camo to RPG. Okay, Mackenzie skin. This is for what? Is this for recon? It looks cool. I would just say it's kind of interesting. Having that over your face and then also having NVGs. It looks cool. This actually looks like a pretty cool, like this is a cool skin. This reminds me of the medic from who was it? The medic from 2042. She had something like this, but her hood was tan. And it was kind of like a cape. It was almost like a cape. TR7, it actually looks pretty sick. I don't think I've ever used any of the patches, like the uniform patch. I could be wrong though. All right, King's Legion. Let's see what they got here. Is this NATO? I wish they tell you like if it's a NATO skin or not. I don't know. Okay. An M60. It's a very colorful tank. I'm guessing it is NATO because I'm guessing that looks like the UK flag, the Union Jack. But okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. The 511. Now, okay, so they have the assault skin, the support skin, and the recon skin. Okay. But if you purchase something from 511 from the store itself, you get a code and you'll get the engineer skin, if I recall, which I thought was very interesting. Constrictor. Okay, this is assault skin. That's cool. I will say, like, the gadgets having a skin on it looks pretty dope. This looks just too much. This is too much. Yeah, that's all right. Double-edged sword. Looks cool. I'm trying to figure out, like, what I would use, like, what I would use this character for, like, what level. Now, if we have a, what's the name of it? If we actually have a, like a naval map, this would be pretty dope. This PAX one looks pretty cool. Is it same people? This PAX, okay. Okay, if you're gonna have the different knives and everything like that, at least give us the karambit. At least let us have the karambit. Like, I want a karambit. It'll be sick. Tactical silent. Oh, cool. It's in the it's in Leet speak. They got the 4 for the A, and they got the I for the, or they got the 1 for the I. But I mean, for me, the 1 is L, obviously. So let's go down Leet speak. Knight Rider. Rocket. Oh, they got the grenade. Do I want to get this? See, this is another thing. I wish I could just get it for the grenade. I just want the grenade. That's it. That's all I want. I don't want any of this. I just want the grenade. The reason why I want the grenade because it glows in the dark. Battle mix. Okay. Beatmaster. We get hardware XP for 60 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Angles of attack. Okay. And then let's see what else we have here. Hagenthal Warden. I will say this. I like that they're getting creative with the skins. That's what I'm actually liking that they're doing, like being a little creative with the skin stuff. It's not too boring, but it's not over the top. If that makes sense. Like this looks sick. This actually looks dope. I might have to. I might have to buy it. I might have to get it. But again, I just want certain skins. Like I don't want the whole bundle. I just want the skin. That's it. Like I just want that one skin. I don't want to pay 1,100 just to get one skin. Okay. This is a M39, M250, P18, Javelin. Okay. Shield breaker. I kind of like the camo on this gun. I like the camo on the M4. I like it. How like the camo pattern. It's pretty dope layout. Stuff looks pretty sick. Let's see here. Lone Protocol. Still sick. There's that. Time to wreck. Let's see. Exoskeleton. Just a parachute. Hold the line. You got a tank. Death Bloom. That's pretty cool. A stinger. See, I wish like the Muerte skulls and stuff. I wish that was like on the blade itself. But it's still cool. Looks cool. Let's see. What is this? Toxic the Pack. What's this? Yeah, I just wish like this. Okay, fine. I'll like the 2100. That's whatever. But it's like if I just want again, where oh goodness, now I gotta find it again. No. Was this one? No, it's Knight Rider. Like again, I would just probably want this, and which would probably be like 200, like 150 or 200. That's it. That's all I want. I don't want everything else. But you have to buy everything else, which I just wish you didn't have to. I'm literally getting this gun just because I'm just getting the bundle because it's G36. That's it. I just want the G36. So that looks sick. Hold on, let me look at Battle Pass real quick. Oh, these are catch-ups. Okay, catch-up hardware. I don't care about it. All right, and I got all these. So I'm still able to get, let's see, 100, 200, 300. Oh, that's cool. 300. Okay. So if I'll be able to get 500 extra coins. So Yeah. Well. All right, let's see here. 11. I'm curious, how much is okay? Battlefield coins. 1,100 is $10. $10. Yeah, 500 coins there. You get 1,100 here for $14. So instead of $10, if you pay an extra $5, you get this, a skin, and a gas mask. So you get 2 weapons. You know, honestly, that's not a bad deal. You gotta admit, that's not a bad deal. Because remember, this is $10 right here. And then you have these 2 guns, or this gun and this gadget skin. Everything else, I guess, and then you operator, I guess. But other than that, it's, yeah. I don't know. How long is this up for? Well, that's ending in 13 days. But they don't tell you when these end. Do I want to get the grenade? Do I want the shiny nade? I'll get the shiny nade. I'll get the shiny nade. Yeah. So we have this that kind of glows, and then where'd it go? Hey. Oh, the lights are on. If I remember, these are chem lights. These are supposed to glow. Those are supposed to glow because those are chem lights. Did they do an update and change that? Aww. I think I got bamboozled. All right, I'm going back to mine. I'm going back to this one. All right. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. Buy it. God, it make you bounce. Recall. Oh, we are playing Black Wolf. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Did I put day 2? I did put day 2 of paleo. So I'm on day 2 of paleo. It seems it's some. So. I wanna write this love song, just wanna dance all night to it hurt.
Contact! Sniper!
Fuck.
Got eyes on a sniper!
How far is it?
Contact! Sniper!
I just wanna go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Stop pinging that over there. Stop it.
Got eyes on a sniper!
Ooh, you stole my heart. We had a summer thing. And I told my heart it's just a summer thing. Let's see. Winter blue and the springs of I will always remember a summer. See, we are back on the regular schedule pain. Yeah, but it's true. It is true. We are on the weekly scheduled pain. A regular scheduled pain. But I will say this: the weapon, we're progressing a little faster with this weapon. I guess it's just because I'm not dreading it, if that makes sense. That's probably what it is. It's probably because I'm not, it's probably because I'm not, just not dreading it. Damn. Is this the last sniper, or is it still the one before it? It's still the one before it. It's the third one.
Hang on, I got you. Let's move! Thank you.
I don't have. Yeah, I won't be able to go get that shit.
Need ammo, I'm dry.
Attention, objective Charlie is under control.
I wish I had the wish I had my soul flame. Slip inside in the shadows, visualizing. I'll give you something to do. Kush, kush, wherever we go, visualizing. I'll give you something to do. Oh. Oh, okay. When it like visualizing, I'll give you something to do. Hi, visualizing, I'll give you something to do. Do 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 do. Mm, mm, mm. What is it? Here's my question. With the characters, what is everybody looking up at? Everybody's like, it always makes me laugh. Like, what is everybody looking up at? Bobby, it's your daddy, Roberto. I'm sorry, they just caught that. Like, it just popped in my head. I saw you on the ESPN. Let's see who we got. Who are they doing? What's up?
Contact! Sniper!
Is it still that? No, he's over on this side.
Sniper!
Oh no, why does it keep? Oh goodness, now we're doing that now, huh?
Contact! Sniper!
You ping one side and nope. Oh, yes, dude. Just get in front of my. Yes.
I need the defensive line on that position.
Oh, this is the guy from the last game.
Defend that point!
I mean, okay, so we maintain a little bit of people, but not everybody. Downside is this is like only, it's good for like the hilltops only. Yeah, shit.
Sniper!
Damn. What is smoking?
Got eyes on a sniper!
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
Where's that vehicle going? Wait, hold on.
Contact! Sniper!
Anybody else? Just random question. Anybody else miss like the what do you call it? Where in Battlefield, to be accurate, you have to burst fire.
Contact! Sniper! Sniper! Sniper contact! Contact! Sniper!
Yeah. I want to do that.
Contact! Sniper! Sniper!
I don't have a thermal, so I can't. I don't have a thermal, so I can't hit him.
Sniper!
Enemy contact in my AO!
Contact! Sniper! Got eyes on a sniper! Contact! Sniper! Sniper!
Thank you. I couldn't kill the guy, so I'm glad somebody got him.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
All right, let's back out. Let's see. I saw a red thing. I did.
Enemy infantry!
Okay. So can't see anybody up there.
Sniper!
I thought I saw somebody.
Contact! Sniper! Contact! Sniper!
Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha. We need to defend the marked objective. The enemy has expended most of their forces.
He's dead. All right, game.
Right, need ammo!
Can't. What the?
Be advised, hostiles are attacking. Hold them here and deplete their forces.
They didn't throw no ammo bag.
Our attack has reduced enemy numbers. Hostile forces at half strength. Deplete them further.
Wee doo dee doo dee.
Attention! Enemies are attacking Bravo. We need defensive support to the marked objective. Be advised, Bravo has been lost.
That's a tank.
Reloading. Cover my stick. Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
Oh, he just got res too. Damn.
All right, our troops are taking Bravo. Hostiles are attacking Alpha.
Who's got ammo?
Our troops have lost objective Alpha. Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Come on. It's still there. Oh. No, it's not there.
Okay, Bravo is under control.
I wondered why they got rid of the
Need attack support on the marked objective.
sniper decoy on the minimap. Like why they forget about that? Hey Moons. How you doing? Oops. I shot the rock. Right here, right there.
Who can spare some rounds?
Objective Bravo is under attack.
I missed that shot. Sad.
Our control of Bravo has been lost. Hostiles have taken the sector. Prepare for incoming attack.
Need fucking ammo.
Drop this spare ammo. Hostile forces incoming. Keep them pinned and exhaust their The enemy has lost half his troops. Enemy attack is underway on Bravo. We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Well, I got two at 'em. I think he just ran a guy over.
Eyes on 80.
Oh, he broke his, shattered his ankles. Oh.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective. Bravo has been lost.
Enemy UAV in orbit.
Fall to the enemy.
Now he knows where I'm at.
They're attacking Bravo. The enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
Hostile machine gun in sight.
We need defensive support on the marked objective. Be advised, objective Alpha has been lost.
What's really going on?
Be advised, objective Alpha is under enemy control. Our troops are attacking Alpha.
Oh. Nice. Should have done fairly a good amount on that one. Oh yeah, that was a good one. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging! Got enemy in sight! Contact! Hostile troops sighted!
Best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
Oh, that was a bot.
Spare ammo!
How did I miss that shot? I don't know. All right. Helicopter. Okay, so we got people to the left. I won't be able to see. I want to break that. I don't.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Defensive position is needed on the marked objective. Advised, we have lost control of Bravo.
Oh, damn. Do, do, do. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum.
Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy. Okay, be advised, enemy tank operating in your area.
Oh no, they put the smoke up. Damn it.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Attention, we need defensive support on the marked objective. There is a hostile sniper
Yeah, I think they went through the.
at your current position.
Uh, he backed up. Nice shot. Nice shot. So shocking that didn't kill him. But okay. Oh, damn.
Our attack has reduced enemy numbers.
Watch behind you.
Engaging objective Alpha.
shot ahead and hit the rubble. Oh, damn. Anybody running by, just pop. No way. Apex Legends is doing a Gundam collaboration. Oh Lord. Oh no. An Apex Legends Gundam Wing collaboration. They just got roasted already about it too? Oh no. Reuse assets? Yeah, because the thing is they're not gonna spend money to make more. To make something that's gonna be limited. They're not gonna do that. Because there's like a lot of weapons that they had that I was like, huh, this is interesting. You know, and I was like, oh, this shoots just like this, or this is like this. And they're like, yeah, it's reused assets. I was like, oh. They're not gonna spend a whole bunch of money and time to work on on a different animation and stuff like that. They're not gonna do that. You're just gonna say, hey, take this animation from this. We're gonna remodel. We're gonna do a remodel of a melee weapon, and there you go. It sucks, but I mean that's the full blood truth. Oh shit, I forgot. Deploy. Laser sword matches animations for another heirloom to the T. Yeah. That's a given. You guys think I can shoot through the glass? Never mind. I'm not even gonna. Let's see if this kills me. Nope, didn't kill me. They took that so quick. I was like, hold on, let me get some sniper shots in. If you believe hard enough, it will be free. I guess so. Yeah, I did really destroy that wall. Damn, gotta slow down. Shit.
Still tracking enemies inside the sector. Find them out.
They are really. I'm guessing they're really trying to speed run this. They don't give a damn. They just don't care. They say speed run. Let's go. Damn.
I'm out. Who's got spare ammo?
How did that break? To be honest. Oh, also, can I? No, I can't see from there. Oh, shit. Fuck. What? Hold on. What? How did that not hit him?
Let's push on and take victory. Be advised, we're taking casualties.
Randomly shoot.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Let's just stop and think good or I'll lose faith. Aw. Damn, they really did speedrun this. Woo! No sniping? I guess so. Oh, got the VCR2. Somebody's running an M4 and somebody's running an RPK. So they're like, I'm not playing. And in God. That is insane. New so excited. So excited. Well, do it to be what makes the legs up. When it's crazy dreams. Light it up. Light it up. Yeet.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Tut, tut, tut.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Be advised, hostiles have seized Bravo. Our troops have lost objective Alpha.
What the hell? Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on me. Don't blame it on the night.
Hostile forces incoming.
Oh, baby, young man.
Exhaust their reserves. Need some ammo. Who's got spares?
Here's some ammo.
The enemy are attacking objective.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Blame it on the night. Oh, blame it on me. Blame it on me. Damn. The game is up. The truth is out there. Can't take it back. Oh yeah. Need to figure trying to get the angle. Because there's that guy, but it's like also trying to get what do you call it? This. So it's like getting some of the kills here without exposing myself to this dude over here on this hill that I think he was sniping. Okay. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Two very awkward angles. Yeah. That's the thing is like when sniping, it's like you have to look at like where you're gonna you gotta look at where you're gonna not look at where you're sniping, but you gotta see if you're firing at an angle, is there a counter to it? Because obviously you don't want to snipe in the open. That's one thing for sure. You don't want to be out in the open sniping. Like, yeah, you'd be able to clearly see them, but then everybody and their mom can see you. So yeah. That's the downside to it. It's just like this level. There's not really much of an angle that you can cover. If you're in a ditch and you're looking up, it's like, okay, you have a bit of cover, but the thing is, you just can get surrounded. You can easily get surrounded. It's a tough one. It's a tough. Oh, excuse me. I'm OG. Oh. Battlefield 6 Marauder has been removed from Battle Royale due to armor and turret being too impactful. It has been replaced with other transport vehicles. Marauder will be adjusted and bring back to a future update. Honestly, take the tanks out and just put those in there. And that So I'm guessing that the Marauder, which is the MRAP, I guess that gun, or not gun, but that vehicle is like a Bertha because it's pretty fast. It's pretty tanky. Yeah, it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast, pretty tanky. So,
Sniper contact. Stay low.
ow.
Sniper contact. Stay low.
He's dead. Shot in the butt cheek.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Woo!
Be advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
Got spare ammo.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have picked that up. What's up with the shakiness? Stop shaking. Oh shit.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
I don't know where that hit him. Probably in the gut. Something like that. Can't see where that shot came from. This shot is beyond my control. That's a rock. That was a teammate. That's. Ooh.
We're attacking objective Alpha. Reps and losses coming in.
Ow, bow, 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 bow. All right, go in there with your bad self with the tank, okay? Nice. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say nice shots. Well, there's still good shots, but he just died. I can't wait for the weekend to begin. Shit. The rock moving, I swear. I swear that rock move. Oh, I see you. If I shot through that tree and killed him, that would have been insane. Oh! Bow, 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 bow. $33. There we go. And we got stupid stuff. Again, I don't need a blue laser. Are you guys still over here? Yeah, you guys got killed off. FAFO. FAFO. Damn it. Okay. For the weekend to be here. I can't wait.
Need fucking ammo.
To begin. You did it. I appreciate it. Ugh. Nobody? Precise placement decoy. I used to get a lot of people like the people up on the rock over here. A lot of people would shoot at it, and I'm like, okay. Pew, pew, pew. There's somebody up there, huh? There is somebody up there. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Okay, never mind. Okay, I grab this and I go. I can smell you. I guess I hit him in the cheek. I guess I. Yeah. I guess I hit homie in the cheek or something. I'm vibing to the song right now. For the weekend to be here. I can't wait for the weekend to begin. I don't know. Ammo. Nice leg shot. Appreciate it. I know you're hiding up there. You stop it. Ooh. Little droney drone? Whose drone is that? Let that drone be. Oh, I was like, pick that. I swear I picked it up. All right, now don't fall. Private Pile, whatever you do, don't fall. That will break my fucking heart. This game has no bugs. No bugs at all. None. Zero. Zero bugarooskis. You know what? This game is perfect. That is something that the industry like has to blacklist that word. They gotta say it's the perfect game. No, it's not. Perfect game, my cheeks. If I even see a slight, even like just a slight bug, nope, incorrect, not perfect. Bro, Halo 2 had bugs and we still loved it. Exactly. We can't, but it wasn't a perfect game. Nobody called it perfect. They just said it was a good game. They said it's colossal, which it was because there's so many. Just think Xbox Live was coming out, or Xbox Live was really picking up because people were buying Xbox Live memberships. So like that was the cool part, dude. The rank they fucking killed it with the rank system. I'll tell you that. I tell you what. I don't care. Like, people could say whatever they want. Halo, oh shit. Halo revolutionized FPS games. There's a rank system in Infinite. Yeah, but it's not good. Halo 2 has a great rank system. What rating system? Theirs is the base. There's the MMR. It was like the matchmaking ranking system or rated system. I can't remember. But I know it's MMR. It wasn't like, oh, your rank is level 30. All right, you're getting paired up with level 30s. They're just like, oh yeah, if you're a. They were like, oh yeah, if you're a what's the name of it? If you are a like a plat 2, you'll be in there with plat, 5s, plat 6s, possibly a diamond 1, or whatever how their system is, or how like their ranking scheme goes. I think it goes 1 is the lowest, 6 is the highest, if not vice versa. But yeah, and that shit was a headache. Like that was just a full-on headache. If you played with friends and your friends like did really well, because I tried this, I was like, okay, usually I place plat 3, right? I place plat 3 usually. I played on a secondary account, just like the bullshit. Yeah, I played on a bullshit secondary account and wanted to see what my level is. So we tried something on the main. Oh, first, sorry, let me go back. First, we tried something on the main account. So I was like, all right, on the main, I'm gonna go ahead and do play ranked with one of my buddies that I competed in college Halo with. And we did, you know, competed in college Halo and stuff like that. Did play some matches and stuff. They gave me silver. Reason why is because I didn't get all the kills. Like I'd do like 2 or 3 shots. He would come in and take the kill, pretty much. He'd clean it up. So, I was sitting there, I'm like, what the hell? So, what I did was, what do you call it? So, it put me in like silver, it was like silver 3 or silver 4, something like that. And I was mad. So I was like, let me try on my secondary account, you know, on my second Xbox account. Game's free to play, might as well just, like, you know, second account, let's see what happens. Played by myself. Got my kills and everything like that. Oh, mind you, we won every game. Like, we won every game and stuff. But they still put me silver. Got my kills and everything like that. I got put in Diamond 1 on that account, and I was so pissed. I was like, bro, I got Diamond in this one. And they're like, really? I was like, yeah. And I was like, so that's when we found out when you're doing ranked placement, honestly, you cannot play with friends. You have to solo queue and play placement. Or you have to fight to not get your kills. Like you have to fight to finish your kills. Like you have to like fight your teammates to get your to finish your kills. If you get assists, that's it. If you get assists, nothing. You're screwed. And that is something I do not like at all. I don't like that. That's one thing. That's like one thing that made me mad. What rating system? It's just like how well you played. Oh, also, by the way, if you're doing placement matches and stuff as well, sometimes you'll get thrown into like Onyx lobbies, which are like, you know, the pros and stuff like that. Like you'll run into them as well. I miss the old 360 dashboard, dude. I do too. I miss the blades. I commented on the CEO's thing on one of her tweets, and I said, can we have the blades back? I said, can we get the blades back? Like that was cool. And then also another thing I said, what do you call it? Sorry, I saw something that was pretty funny. Did she say anything back? No. I got no reply. What is this? Doja Cat was left disappointed with Twitch after attempting to turn off ads so her chat can watch her ad free, only to learn that verified creators can't fully disable them. Yeah. All right. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me some water. Be back. I shall be back. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. I'm having sugar withdrawals right now. Yeah. I'm having sugar withdrawals right now, and it's crazy. I know. I know. No, I haven't. I don't have, like, I'm not eating anything sugar, or I'm not drinking anything sugar. It's just like my mind is thinking about it, and it's like you know you can have it. It doesn't matter. You know, it's just like, you know, you can have it. You know if you want to, you can have it. So, just saying. Oh man, this song reminds me of a movie. If you guys have never seen it, it's called Warfare. You guys gotta watch that movie. That movie is, if you like war movies, that one is good. I won't tell you that, like, exactly everything in it, but basically it's what happened. I'm just gonna give you a synopsis of it. So overall, it's about the early 2000s. The SEALs are in Ramadi. You know, it's after when, you know, it's Operation Iraqi Freedom. You know, all that stuff is happening. And, you know, like when it's like the Battle of Fallujah, things like that. Well, they're in Ramadi, and basically, like, you know, it's when they're doing like the sniper they're doing like sniper cover and everything like that. And it's very interesting. It was very interesting. And basically just all hell breaks loose, and it's crazy. It is insane. It's a good movie. It's made by A24, and one of the people that helped direct the movie was somebody that was actually there when the event happened. It's crazy. Are you excited for the new scary movie? It looks interesting. I mean, I'm glad that they brought the characters back. Like Anna Faris is in there. Regina Hall's in it. Is it Regina Hall? Regina Hall or Regina King? I can't remember. One of those. Then you have the Wayans brothers. I love that they're in it. I don't know. We'll see. I know there's controversy about it. People were talking about, because, you know, people are like, I don't know, because Kai's in it. I'm just like, I don't know. I can't really say much. They said Wayans brothers lost the rights to Scary Movie after number 2. I know, and guess what? They sucked. They were terrible.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
I'm so happy to see them pushing boundaries again. Yeah, and they said like they might do, was it a White Chicks 2 and something else, depending on how this works out. And I was like, oh, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, not kind of cool. That would be cool.
Covering fire!
He said maybe it'll wake up AAA developers to do the same. No, that ain't gonna happen. Too many investors. They're not like, they're dependent on the investors, and the investors, they gotta, like, they have to say so. And also it's okay. Game, like, anyway, the freaking what do you call it? Indie games, they're doing it. They're like, don't worry, we got this. The way how indie studios are going and their games and how well they're doing, yeah, it's a no-brainer that it's gonna be, yeah. Let's just put it that way. It's gonna be a no-brainer. Need that Battlefield Bad Company humor again. I know. Remember, that was made by DICE. It was made by DICE and DICE LA. And DICE LA is not really a thing anymore. I remember when they used to be called Danger Close. They're the ones that made Medal of Honor 2010 and Medal of Honor Warfighter. Which also I gotta do a Sunday SideQuest video for those. But yeah, those games were hella cool, but there was controversy. Yeah, there was controversy behind it because people were upset that you had to play as the Taliban. Like, because you had, it didn't say Taliban. Let's put it that way. It didn't say Taliban. It said Coalition and Op 4. That's what it said. The bot's name is No Regrets. It's a very interesting one. But yeah. I need to pop my wrist, but it won't pop. I feel it. I feel my wrist needing to pop, but it's not gonna allow. Spread your fingers and fully. Yeah, I already did that, but it wouldn't do it. And people are like, you might get arthritis in your wrist. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, it refuses to pop. It's just like, fuck you.
Explosive ready!
I don't know. Is it me or is it like it's pretty like when you're on like edges like this, it's like really janky. Because it just seems like even the slightest. Yeah, like even the slightest like movement. It's like nope. I didn't tell you. I don't own the game. That's true. That's true. That's fair. It looks bumpy. Yeah. I just noticed like when you're on rocks, it's like like yeah, when you're on rocks, it's a struggle. And they can't move these, which is very odd. I wonder if like the placement of the smoke and everything. I wonder if that was intentional. Yeah, I wonder if like if that was intentional. It seems a little jagged. No shit. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. This much power. This much power. What do the rate of tool your fire? Bum bum. Wow wow. I'm gonna do something. It's gonna. If people try to do it, it's gonna be funny. They're gonna be like, "What the hell?" That cat. Was it the not scaffolding? I guess the catwalk on the side of that building that people go up. I'm gonna just put some C4 there and blow it up, so people can't use it. Does it seem like sabotaging? Of course.
Hostiles attack confirmed on Alpha. We need to defend the mark objective.
Holy.
Objective Alpha. Be advised.
Fuck.
Charge laid.
Defend the position. Our troops have lost objective Alpha. Have taken the sector. Incoming attack.
Hey, Major Clapham, what's going on? How you doing? We're level 33 with the PSR. So, yeah. Hey, how are you? How you doing? Chilling. Nice.
Sniper.
Who's in my stream had it at a time. Oh, nice. How was the stream? Who's trying to raid? It's all good. Where's another? Where is he at? He's way back there. It was kind of a headache. Uh-oh. Talk to me. What happened? What made it a headache? Let's put it that way. Too much explosions. Were you like sniping? Like, ooh. That's a crazy name. Tank shooting. I was too much in that. You're in the cinema. That's what happened. You were super far in the cinema. That's it happens. I love multiplayer. Me, I just wish I didn't have issues with multiplayer where it was like getting like server latency and things like that. I just, not latency, but rubber banding. There you go. If I didn't get rubber banding, I would have fun. It's just it's just like having the rubber banding with like, I could deal with the rubber banding and stuff, like somewhat of the rubber banding dealing with like automatic weapons and stuff, which is fine. But when it comes to like, when I'm trying like sniping and everything, and it's just like, I just kept constantly die. I just kept dying constantly because I would shoot, nothing would happen. Yeah, like, yeah, I would shoot, nothing would happen. And then like a few seconds later, then my gun would shoot randomly. And I look up and it'd be like, oh, your ping is at 200, 300, 1500, 3000. No hit registry. No, it's not even the hit registry. It's just the fact that the server, like my server ping, like my ping to the server just went haywire. It happens all the time. It's like, it's equivalent. It's equivalent to getting packet bursts in Call of Duty. Like I talked about the issue and everything. I addressed the issue with them, and luckily they didn't write it off and say, hey, you know, yeah. Luckily they didn't write it off and say, oh yeah, it's just go ahead and, you know, it's probably just your internet or something. Telling people to watch the stream now. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. I mean, it is. Oh shit. This is nothing crazy.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Aw. Oh. Excuse me. Wait, did it? Shit. Oh shit. Got a YouTube? Yes. Yes, you do. Hold on. Oh, just exclamation point YouTube. Yeah. That's like I did. Just exclamation point YouTube. Yeah, you'll get it. Actually, hold on. Let me share, copy. There you go. Oh. There you go.
Be advised, enemy launching on Bravo.
There's a dude back there. I just saw him. It looked like he ran back.
Bravo has been lost.
There you go. I was like, what the hell? I come back to Sky gameplay. Beautiful.
Now hold objective Bravo.
Can't see your YouTube page? Oh. Oh, it should be on. Oh. Yeah, I see cheese in it. He just popped up on it. Hello, T. Oh. Oh no, I didn't want to kill your teammate. He's back there. It works. Here, hold on. Come on. Let's see here. Okay, there's that.
To attack the marked objective.
That's a cheeky little spot. I'll give it to him. Oh, 190. Okay, so gotta pop it up a little bit. It's just a tad. No.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Damn.
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
Here's some ammo for you.
We have Bravo under attack.
Can I? Nope.
We have lost Alpha. Got stairs. Ammo over here. Take it.
Advise, troop strength down to 50%.
Oh, wait a minute. There's who's over on that side?
Neutralized objective Bravo.
Objective locked. We need your support in the attack.
Oh, what the? I should have had that.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
I'm off just slightly. Pulling the trigger way too early.
Bravo has been lost.
I'm dry. Need ammo.
Yeah, I'm just pulling it way too early.
We are targeting Alpha.
Can I shoot that? Nope.
Marked objective.
Would be nice. Oh, come on. You guys were over there. I know you were. Oh shit.
Objective Alpha neutralized. Advised, limited reinforcements left.
Doing this is not fun. This is not the fun. I'm gonna take that as sarcasm. I don't know how I'm missing this guy. No, that's actually ours. There we go. Dude, that 100 mark is pretty tough. Or that, it's like it's a 190, but I mean, fuck. No, never. I seen it. Ah, now he's back there. He's way back. Now he's way back there. Hold on. Okay, there's nobody at the berm. I saw the glint. I did. I saw it. All right, let's see. Quick check. Maybe I'm too high now. He's barely peeking his head out. Okay, he ran. 50.
We've neutralized Alpha.
We're just I there's times like that I kind of like the counter sniper. Like it's even ground, even level, and we're just like, okay, I'm behind a truck, he's behind a dumpster, or I'm behind a truck, he's behind a berm. And it's like, okay, who can land the shot? R6 side moments. Yeah, but here's the thing: you can't do you can't like freaking snap lean. You can't snap lean, and then you got to be like what do you call it? And then the snipe, you got to be like Counter Strike. But the thing is, you can't like fire a shot, immediately swap to a different weapon or whatever, or however the Counter Strike pros do it. Boom, boom. What are they gonna give us? What are they gonna give us? Contaminated? They just swap and swap back because it resets your scope. Dude, it's so quick. It's like it's super quick when they do it. I'm like, holy dude. So we have two, yeah. There's like a miniature, there's like small zoom and then like a bigger, then it's like a bigger zoom, and then it then resets. But it just seems like it's like when they do the shot, it's like they shoot and like it automatically like when they shoot, it's like an auto reset or before even the bullet. I don't know. It's weird. It's like right when they shoot, it is like already zoomed out. And I'm like, bro, holy crap. And then people are nasty with like the AK and stuff. They'll take my damn dome piece off. Just wait until I get that. Once I get that anti-glare. Oh boy. The anti-glare is gonna be a whole different story. So swapping is faster than resetting the scope. Yeah. That I've heard. That I've heard. Okay, come on, game. Come on. I put it up there before. It's such an awkward thing to do.
We need you supporting the attack.
Dude, why is it so difficult to put the...
Sniper! Got eyes on a sniper. Watch yourself.
Oh.
Objective Alpha neutralized. Sector is being captured. Sweep the area for all remaining hostiles.
Wow. Have you heard of Guitar Hero making a comeback? No, I did not. Guitar Hero's making a comeback? Oh yeah. Dude, Guitar Hero making a... Oh, Guitar Hero making a comeback. That would be pretty sick. But I wonder how they would do it. That was hot. And that CSGO is back on Steam. Oh, somebody brought back... I wonder what, like, so somebody brought back CSGO? Is that what happened? So the people behind Guitar Hero 1 and 2 are back to make a new game. Valve did. Oh. Valve put it on there. Oh, okay. But I wonder if that's gonna affect like, you know, how, because apparently everything went over to CS what was it, CS2, so like how does that work out? You know what I mean? No idea. Yeah. It's just one of my questions.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
The new Guitar Hero is called Stage Tour. So they're trying to they're really trying to bring back rhythm games, huh? That's cool though.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
It's got all the vibes from PS2.
Hold Alpha.
I'll have to give that a look. See. On the YouTube link. Yeah. Just posted in the I think I have link. I think links are available in YouTube chat. I have not tested it out YouTube chat. I just know like when I was on YouTube Shorts and streamed and people were being asshats about stuff, so I would manually ban them. The manual. There's no way, right? Maybe no way. There's no way. Okay. All right. I need to put the long range bullets back on. The penetration rounds, not on this one. Not on this level. What a record. Sent on YouTube? Okay. I guess not. Because I do not see it. I'll whisper to you. Okay. Yeah, do that.
Advised, our numbers are taking a hit.
It's like lead by a person, it seems like. And you can get the shot. Sent. It's a 1 minute reveal trailer. Okay.
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Bravo.
I'll say, is there I'm guessing there's copyrighted music. Probably. Damn it. Damn.
We are moving on objective Alpha. Be advised, enemy attack launched on Bravo.
No, don't fall off.
Our forces have
Oh, that's a sign. It looked like a glint. That's crazy.
we now hold Alpha. We need attack support on the marked objective.
I missed all of them. What the f? It's because I'm at an angle? Oh, Lord Jesus. Hit. All right, let's put it back up to 200. Three bullets.
Advised, limited reinforcements left.
I can't blame anybody but myself, honestly.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Damn. Woo! Okay, there's an interesting spot over here. Oh, sorry, I just thought of I thought of some chips. Good ones, the ones I can eat. It's just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, it just popped in my head. It's like chips. Like, yeah. There's I gotta remember how to get out of there. Yeah, okay, this way. See, the thing is, that's not how IR strobes work when lasing a target.
Get back to your team. Bravo's under enemy control.
I remember I was randomly looking at the spot. Also, yes, there's copyright and teaser. Okay, so I'll make sure I'll watch it off stream.
You're outside the combat area. Return ASAP. Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Be advised you are exiting the combat zone.
We've taken the enemy sector. Take out any remaining hostiles.
Oh. I'm trying to find like a good spot when attacking at that spot. A good sniping angle, but this stuff.
We need your support in the attack.
That's crazy. Oh. Now that the love is gone. Now that the love is gone. Now that the love is Shot too early, hit him in the shoulder. Now that the love is gone. Uh-huh. Now that the love.
We have Bravo under attack.
Now that the love is gone. Dude, that tank said, fuck you.
Neutralize objective Bravo.
I can't, dude. When I can't like, I'm so sick and tired of that. It's so annoying. When you're behind, like you're behind the a barrier, you can't see, but they can see your head. You can see your toes. No, it was a headshot. When he killed me, it said a headshot. And the thing is, I'm prone, so I can't go any lower than that. Nope, no Eastwood. Nope, no Eastwood. Honestly, just no clip into the floor. Yeah, I remember those days on Red Sec. I just remember running and then whoop, going through the floor. I'm waiting for the day. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But I'm waiting for the day where Battlefield is going to have a map. There's going to be something that messes up. Something that's going to mess up. And people are going to clip through the floor and going to be able to shoot people through the floor. Rocket League songs? Yes. Dude, I love... I used to love playing Rocket League. And then when I heard this song, I was like, oh, hell yeah. Woo. Okay. Oh.
We need to advance by sector and secure the AO. Enemy positions are ready to engage. Let's move.
I was gonna say he has to come back.
Bravo has been lost.
Wait, hold on.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
There's no way, right? What's up? Get out of there. Mm.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Take me up, take me higher.
Advise, troop strength down to 50%.
We take the people around the world. Anybody out here? No.
We're targeting Alpha.
This? Are they just sitting? This they got to be sitting like in the backpack.
We no longer control objective Bravo.
Yo, where they at? I don't know. They got to be sitting like in the backpack. Yeah, they got to be like sitting in the backpack.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
They said they were like, hell no, we ain't doing snipers.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like we're not dealing with snipers or anything like that. Hell no. Shit, even their bots. Even their bots are like back there. Jeez. You need those. I know. And this is a long. This may not be a good map or match. Map's good. It's just the match may not be.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
One. Oh, finally. Right?
Be advised, Bravo is under attack.
Shit. I don't know how he got up there, but he did.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Put a hole in that door or in the wall.
We're almost wiped out. Use cover wisely.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Yeah. I'll just go find another one. That was just We'll just go find another one. That was a rough one. Which one? Go on no defense. I was like, do I want defender? I don't know. Mm, 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 mm. What? smoke. Mm, 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 mm. What the hell?
City boy! City boy!
I think it's Zatharos. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
Sniper!
I hate when games do this. Mm, 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 mm.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
All right.
Attention! The enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
Be advised, we no longer control Alpha.
Whew.
We have secured objective
Dun,
Alpha.
dun, dun, dun. All right. Disappeared. Okay.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Under threat. Defend the position.
Oh, he moved just slight and just.
Sniper! Sniper contact! Sniper!
The enemy have nearly expended all reinforcements.
That would have been sick. Dude, dang, somebody's.
Secured objective Alpha.
I'm not letting that go. He's-
Sniper!
Nope, somebody got him. I was like, I'm not letting him just sit there. Hell no.
Hostiles attack confirmed on Alpha. We need to defend the marked objective.
Strike! Need ammo!
Take this ammo.
Hostiles have breached the sector. Defend our objective. We have eliminated over half their forces. Good work.
I was like, there's no back door. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. My decoy is still sitting over there.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha. Marked objective.
Oh, this is an interesting spot.
Position. There's an enemy sniper in your area. Attention! We no longer control Alpha.
Oh. That's an interesting spot. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 do, 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, he hit the lean. Raise your hand if you're ready for some. I'm just believing in the heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. If there's a red dot, shoot. Shot the post. Oh, shit. Dude, I couldn't go prone.
I'm over here. Take it.
wonder if I had a grenade. It's like an actual grenade, not a sensor. An actual grenade.
Taking effective fire! Watch your step! Taking effective fucking fire!
Damn.
Contact! Under fire!
Woo!
Contact! Sniper! Stay low!
That's fucked. That was fucked. There we go. All right. There we go. Woohoo! All right, guys. That shit. What's today? Today's what? Oh, Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. All right. Well, I'm gonna let TikTok and YouTube go. You guys are. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys are amazing. I'll see you guys the next stream. All right. Have a good one. Later.